And they're off. Hot Omelet broke to the outside but is showing speed up the rail. Capture My Dreams and Orbiting the Sky. Between them is Mimi's Holiday. Dropping back early is Little Fire. They race into the opening turn. It is on the inside, Capture My Dreams, who has a short lead over the 1-5 favorite, Hot Omelet, who's racing well off the rail. Orbiting the Sky is stalking the pace in third. It's a gap of 3 more to Mimi's Holiday, and at the back, Little Fire. The opening quarter was 24 seconds flat. Capture My Dreams now feeling the heat from Hot Omelet as they turn into the backstretch. Orbiting the Sky in a good position from third, about 4 lengths off the leaders, another 4 to Mimi's Holiday, and now off the fence comes Little Fire. They race within the 5 furlong pole, and now Hot Omelet takes the advantage from Capture My Dreams. The lead is 3/4 of a length. Orbiting the Sky is inching closer from third. Mimi's Holiday and Little Fire both also begin to gain ground. 48 and 3 to the half. It is Hot Omelet on top, but Capture My Dreams is coming right back on. Little Fire is moving well in the 3 path with Orbiting the Sky. The new trailer is Mimi's Holiday. Hot Omelet now shakes clear of Capture My Dreams, but about to be headed by Orbiting the Sky and Little Fire. Midway round the turn, it's Hot Omelet by a length. Orbiting the Sky second, Little Fire third. Capture My Dreams still there from fourth on the inside. Under a ride at the back is Mimi's Holiday. 3/4 and 1:14 flat. They swing for the drive. It's Hot Omelet under encouragement. Room up the inside for Orbiting the Sky, and Little Fire is right there from third. Hot Omelet clinging to the lead. Orbiting the Sky on the inside. Little Fire is trying. Hot Omelet resurging again. It's Hot Omelet. She's found another gear. She's up by 2. Orbiting the Sky, one last push. 70 yards to the wire. It's Hot Omelet on top. Hot Omelet doubles up. It's Hot Omelet by 1.5. Orbiting the Sky second, then Little Fire and Capture My Dreams. 1 mile and 1/16 and 1:47 and 4. And they're off. Final Run for Love broke sharply. To his outside is Silent Summit. Up the inside, Nino de Mama looking for position with But I'm Not Yawning. Sing Dixie is racing wide, and the early trailer is Best and Final. Taking the lead now on the inside, it is But I'm Not Yawning, a half length better than Nino de Mama. Final Run for Love, bet down to 4 to 5, is pressing from the 3 path. It's a gap of 2.5 to Sing Dixie and Best and Final, who have overtaken Silent Summit. The opening quarter was 23 seconds flat. But I'm Not Yawning leads the way as they go into the turn. Final Run for Love is second, now puts the Pink Shadow Roll in front. Nino de Mama between horses. Best and Final splitting foes, and Sing Dixie making a wide bid. It's well back to Silent Summit. Midway round the turn, it's Final Run for Love with a short lead from Sing Dixie and Best and Final, who's under a drive. Nino de Mama is well back and forth, But I'm Not Yawning has called it quits, and Silent Summit at the back. 3 across the track at the head of the lane. On the outside, it's Sing Dixie. Final Run for Love trying to find more. Best and Final is third. Sing Dixie with the head in front. Final Run for Love second. It's Sing Dixie with the advantage. Final Run for Love is trying, but Sing Dixie is going better. It's Sing Dixie and Kirk Johnson on top. Sing Dixie by 1 3/4. Final Run for Love second, then Best and Final and Silent Summit. 6 furlongs and 1:13 and 2. And they're off. Perfect Lacombe dwelt at the start. Showing speed from the center is Forest Flash with Drill Hall. Here comes a rush up the inside from Sailing the Islands. It's 3 across the track in the early running. Best in Class is racing on the outside in 4th, sharing position with Java Power, and it's a gap of 7 more to Perfect Lacombe. Midway down the backstretch, it's a duel up front between Forest Flash on the outside of Sailing the Islands. Drill Hall is taken back to a stalking spot in 3rd, 2 lengths off the leaders as they complete the opening quarter in 22 and 3. Java Power is 4th on the inside of Best in Class, and it's still well back to Perfect Lacombe. Forest Flash keeping a short advantage on Sailing the Islands. The lead is now a half length, now a full length. Drill Hall is racing in 3rd. Well back to Java Power and Best in Class, and still at the back Perfect Lacombe. 46 and 1 to the half. They swing for the drive, and it is Forest Flash and Michael David on top. Sailing the Islands looks beat from 2nd. Drill Hall 3rd. Here comes Perfect Lacombe trying to make a late rally. Up by 3 lengths, it's Forest Flash. Forest Flash and Michael David have the lead. Perfect Lacombe with a late rally, but as they come down to the wire, they're not going to get to Forest Flash. Forest Flash wins by 3 at the wire. Perfect Lacombe 2nd, then Sailing the Islands and Drill Hall. 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 1. And they're off. They broke well. Dinah's Flatter out a bit slowly. From the center of the gate, Fixture Hair Up Pretty is showing speed with Silent Princess. Deep on the course is Tap Room. Ghostly Perfection stalking along the inside from 4th. Then we have Dinah's Flatter on the outside, and the early trailer will be Zodiac Beach. 3 across the track in the early stages. It is Silent Princess on the inside, Fixture Hair Up Pretty in the center, and Tap Room, the even money favorite, in the 3 path, now putting the head in front. Dinah's Flatter has gained position on the outside with Ghostly Perfection working her way off the rail, and it's well back to Zodiac Beach. The opening quarter was 23 and 2. Tap Room is shaken clear. She's up by 2 lengths as they race towards the 3 furlong marker. Ghostly Perfection is racing in 2nd between horses with Dinah's Flatter on the outside and Fixture Hair Up Pretty 4th. Silent Princess is backing out, and it's still well back to Zodiac Beach, who has 12 lengths to make up on the leader. 46 and 4 to the half. Tap Room is trying to give them the slip. She's up by 4 as they swing for the drive. Ghostly Perfection out in the center of the racetrack. Fixture Hair Up Pretty is 3rd on the inside of Dinah's Flatter. Tap Room has the lead, but Ghostly Perfection is finishing well. It's Tap Room up by 3. Ghostly Perfection is closing. Fixture Hair Up Pretty 3rd. Here comes Ghostly Perfection down the far outside. Ghostly Perfection and Edgar Zenteno drawing clear late. It's Ghostly Perfection by 2. Fixture Hair Up Pretty up for 2nd over Tap Room. Then a late closing Zodiac Beach. 6.5 furlongs and 119 flat. And they're off. They broke in a line. Princess Mayfair showing speed from the inside with Cherry Gardens. Deep on the course among the roses is racing in 3rd on the outside of Ferocious Queen, and the early trailer will be Tachyon Speed. Princess Mayfair at 1 to 9 is leading the charge. She's up by a length over Cherry Gardens. It's a gap of 4 to Among the Roses racing on the outside in 3rd, then 2 more to Ferocious Queen, who's being joined by Tachyon Speed. The opening quarter was 23 seconds flat. It is Princess Mayfair and Emil Ramsamy leading the way. They've opened up 2. Cherry Gardens is still watching from 2nd. Tachyon Speed has advanced up the inside into 3rd, past Among the Roses, and the new trailer is Ferocious Queen. They are spreading themselves out as they race midway around the turn. It's Princess Mayfair now up by 3 as she passes the half in 45 and 4. Cherry Gardens in second asked for a little more. Tachyon Speed along the inside from third, then Among the Roses and Ferocious Queen. It's Princess Mayfair yet to be asked as they swing for the drive. Tachyon Speed is rallied into second up the inside. Here comes Among the Roses trying to launch a rally. Princess Mayfair is up by 5. It's Princess Mayfair moving comfortably down the stretch. Princess Mayfair and Emil Ram Sammy up by 6. Among the Roses into second past Tachyon Speed, but Princess Mayfair is much the best. Princess Mayfair won by 4.5. Among the Roses was second, then Tachyon Speed and Ferocious Queen. 6.5 furlongs and 1:18 and 3. And they're off. Beer Mosa out a step slowly. Prince for a Day is showing speed from the center with Miss D's Pride on the far outside. Boston Bay along the inside with the Swayze Express and Joey Bones. Taking back along the rail is Minetka. Then we have But Wait There's More, Spanish Serenade, and the trailer is Beer Mosa. Prince for a Day has secured the lead. He's racing 2 lengths better than Miss D's Pride as they race round the clubhouse turn. Boston Bay saving ground in third with the Swayze Express to his outside. Then we have a gap of 2 to Minetka. Joey Bones racing between horses with Spanish Serenade. Beer Mosa making a 4-wide advance. And the new trailer is But Wait There's More. 24 seconds flat for the opening quarter. It is Prince for a Day who's opened up a 4-length advantage. Second on the outside is Miss D's Pride being joined by Boston Bay along the fence. Then we have the Swayze Express, a gap of 3 to Beer Mosa who's gained ground on the outside. Minetka along the rail, gap of 3 to But Wait There's More, Spanish Serenade, and the new trailer is Joey Bones. 48 and 2 to the half. They've yet to catch Prince for a Day, who's moving well on a 4-length lead. Boston Bay looks like the threat from second. Miss D's Pride is third, the Swayze Express fourth. Minetka angling wide to launch a rally, but Wait There's More. But at the head of the lane, it is Prince for a Day looking to make all the running. Prince for a Day and Juan Crawford are still up by 4.5. Boston Bay is second, Ask for More. But Wait There's More is gaining ground, but it's Prince for a Day drawing off. Prince for a Day reaches the 16th pole with a 6-length cushion. Boston Bay is second, but the efforts are futile. This is all Prince for a Day. Prince for a Day by 4, Boston Bay second, then But Wait There's More in the Swayze Express. About 7 furlongs and 1:28 and 2. And they're off. Eva's Record broke very sharply from the center with She's a Darling. Super Honey Timber took a bit of a stumble at the start. Beyond Oscar looking for position on the inside with 6 for a 9. Firebolt going to be 3 deep early. Coach Kaylee is racing towards the back. Wide on the course early is Lucky Louise, and the early trailer will be All for Honor. It is She's a Darling who takes the early advantage, racing a length better than Eva's Record. Third along the inside is Beyond Oscar. 6 for a 9 between horses with Firebolt 3 deep. Then it's a gap of 2 to the trio of Coach Kaylee, Super Honey Timber, and Lucky Louise. And still at the back is All for Honor. 24 seconds flat, a moderate opening quarter. It's She's a Darling leading the way, but there's room up the inside for Beyond Oscar, who launches an early challenge. Third on the outside is Eva's Record, now being joined by Coach Kaylee. 6 for a 9 is back to 5th, racing in the 3 path. Advancing along the inside is All for Honor, past Super Honey Timber and Firebolt, and it's well back to Lucky Louise. The half was 48-3. She's a Darling and Beyond Oscar are still head and head as they race into the far turn. Here comes Eva's Record at 60-1 trying to re-rally. Coach Kaylee under a ride. All for Honor on the inside. 6 for a 9 is making a wide rally. Then we have Super Honey Timber being passed by Firebolt, and tailed off and last is Lucky Louise. It is still She's a Darling leading the way. She's found more. She's up by a length past 3/4 and 1:14-4. 6 for a 9 and Eva's Record are both rallying down the outside. Coach Kaylee trying to pass horses, and here comes All for Honor and Steve Jadu. Who do you like with a furlong to go? She's a Darling leads, but here's All for Honor. All for Honor and Steve Jadu take the lead. 6 for a 9 trying to get into second. From the back is Super Honey Timber, but what a race by All for Honor. All for Honor drawing clear to win by 5. 6 for a 9 was second. She's a Darling held third from Super Honey Timber, then Beyond Oscar. 1 mile and 70 yards and 1:46 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fort Erie Racetrack on a brisk Tuesday afternoon. We are definitely feeling the fall weather. It was similar yesterday and not much has changed today. It's sunny but 13 degrees, 56 Fahrenheit with a breeze coming at 8 miles per hour out of the northwest. Chilly out there with that wind. Main track is listed as fast and we are on the turf listed as good with the rail out 12 feet. 29 minutes to first post. This year marks the 15th anniversary of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. The FELRC is proud to celebrate its 15th anniversary of independently operating the Fort Erie Racetrack. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie, Monday and Tuesday. First post will be 12:20. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern is coming up on Monday, October 14th. Halloween fun for families, featuring arts and crafts and a coloring contest for kids. First post will be 12:20. Closing day will be Fan Appreciation Day here at Fort Erie, Tuesday, October 22nd. First post is 12:20. We're going to have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory jackpot high five payout. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. The Homestretch Bar and the barbecue by the Tiki Bar are closed. Take note that the Tiki Bar is still open, but the Homestretch Bar and the barbecue are closed for the remainder of the season. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.50 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. We're having non-winning ticket draws here at the track today. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning ticket and drop them in the basket at customer service for your chance to win one of 4 prize packages. We have fall fashion for fall weather. Check out our new autumn apparel on sale now at customer service. Jackpot high five wagering offered in race 7 today. The carryover, $11,597. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Changes on today's card: 7 races on tap. Race 1 is clear. No changes in race 1. In race 2, no changes. Race 2 is clear. In race 3, Steward scratched the number 2, Midnight Arkle. Take out the 2. Race 4 is clear, no changes in the 4th. In race 5, Vet scratched the number 2, Red Eleanor, take out the 2. In race 6, we have an overweight on the number 4, Not Your Honey, 1 pound over at 119. And an overweight on the number 7, One Hell of a Girl, 2 pounds over at 122. No changes in race 7. Race 7 is clear. Back at it for another fall day of racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Over $11,000 in the jackpot high five in the last race today. 7 races on tap, 1 on the turf. Let's take a look at our selections for this Tuesday. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. It's a 5.5 furlong sprint going for a claiming price of $4,000. Field of 6 to kick off the early pick 5 today, and I've gone with the number 2, She's Hot to Trot, Mark Lee Buchanan riding for trainer Julie Mathis. She's Hot to Trot, 1 for 13 with 9 runner-up finishes in her career. She broke her maiden 3 starts ago on August 18th and has since had 2 more seconds. 1 behind the repeat winner's Signature Ring. She's dropping back in for $4,000 after running for 5 last time out. Should be happy to get back to a fast track after 2 starts over a muddy surface. She's Hot to Trot should have some pace to chase in this bid for a second win. Number 3, Dixie Morning, goes for owner-trainer Angel Carter. Leo Salas has the call. Dixie Morning dropped in for $5,000 and faced non-winners of 3 last week on October 1st and just ran evenly mid-pack. 5th of 8 by 4 lengths. Not a bad effort. Gets another drop in for $4,000, and now she's getting to run against non-winners of 2, which should be advantageous. Dixie Morning, definitely a logical contender here. Then on the inside, number 1, A Sting for Love. This is another Julie Mathis trainee. Alexis Sanchez will ride this one. She was a gate-to-wire winner over a muddy track on September 23rd for maiden 4,000. Got loose on the lead and kept going. She might have some company on the lead here. Bamboo's Babe has a little bit of speed. But if she can get loose again from the inside, A Sting for Love definitely has a chance to double up here. Race 2 is a starter optional claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. We're going 1 mile and 70 yards. Early pick 4 kicks off here. Looking to remain undefeated on the dirt is the number 2, Mountain Sound. She is 4 for 4 this year. Romped in the Horse People's Luminary Cup back on Labor Day. This will be her first time going out to 2 turns. All of her races this year have been sprints, 6 or 6.5 furlongs. Now she's going to have to carry that speed 1 mile and 70. But she does look like the class of the field here. She's in tremendous form. The John Sims barn having a magnificent season. Edgar Zenteno up to 30 wins after one yesterday, so tough to look past Mountain Sound here. On the inside, we have the very back-classy Antigone, this one coming down from Woodbine for trainer Jelko Kretschmar. Kevin Nichols on a very good run up at Woodbine lately. He's going to come down for the mount. Antigone is 10 for 44 in her career. She's made over $200,000. Runs on any surface. Very solid old mare. This year, she's been a bit flat. There's been a few races where I thought she would race big, and she just hasn't fired at all. Now she's coming down here, gets a small field, easier company aside from Mountain Sound. She has raced well at Fort Erie before. Last year, she shipped down and ran second behind Kitty Holiday when taking on the boys. So we'll see if this change of scenery will wake up Antigone. Number 3, Sweet Serenade, goes for the red-hot Eric Raganoff barn. Melanie Pinto will retain the mount. She won aboard this mare on September 23rd. Sweet Serenade been a very solid claim. She's yet to be worse than 3rd in 5 starts for these connections. 2 wins. A runner-up finish in the Molson Cup behind the Perfectly Tripped Menagerie. It's tough to knock the form. My only concern, her best race for this connection has been her one over fast dirt. She seems to like turf or maybe a muddy track better. But it's a small field and she's in terrific form, so definitely worth giving a look to Sweet Serenade. Race 3 is a starter optional claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. It's a 5.5 furlong sprint. We have a scratch of the number 2, Midnight Arkle. The late pick 5 will kick off here. This is going to come down to be a 2-horse race between Blue Max and Shaku Maku, and I've landed on Blue Max just looking for a bit of a better price. Blue Max has been ultra impressive in both of his wins here at Fort Erie, both at 6.5 furlongs where he's rallied. But he really has a nice looking stride, just powers clear in the stretch. Was claimed for $8,000 by owner-trainer Kevin Buttigieg last time. He's going to retain Edgar Zenteno aboard. I'm hoping that maybe Shaku Maku is prone once in a while. He'll miss the start. Or maybe someone like Courageous Copper will ride hard and try and put some pressure on Shaku Maku. I don't think anyone's as quick as Shaku. If Shaku gets out of the gate, I think he's going to be very tough to run down. But I have seen him break slowly and burn money before. So maybe Blue Max could take advantage. He is the next classiest horse here. Obviously, Shaku Maku is the other choice. He will be the favorite here, a deserving one as well. He beat Open Allowance Company on September 24th. Never looked like a loser. He hasn't been beaten by a horse across the finish line this year. 4 for 4. He was disqualified on September 9th, but won by 6 lengths that day. He's just in tremendous form, and if he breaks on top, he will be tough for Kirk Johnson and Anthony Alderson. In for the show spot, number 5, Have to Reload. Second best behind Blue Max on September 2nd, and now he shows up after a month off. Was a nice-looking winner the start before that. Actually won 2 in a row before that. This BC bred in a tough spot here, but could run on for a check. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We're going 6.5 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. Field of 7 to kick off the late pick 4. I've gone with the number 3, Bill Needle. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Roy Agostino and P413 Racing. Bill Needle was a winner 2 starts ago on August 12th against 5,000 non-winners of 2. Came back with a nice rally to beat Collaborative. Didn't get to run again until September 16th in a 4 and a 5,000 non-winners of 3. It was a little bit even that day, but that wasn't a soft spot. Mia and Me's a pretty nice horse. He was only beaten 3/4 of a length for second, so it was not a bad effort. I think he will fit nicely here. Number 4, Street Serenade, is cutting back and dropping back in for 4,000 after failing to threaten in the stretch in an allowance race on September 24th, going a route, dueled on the lead and got tired. Definitely like the cutback for this one. He definitely belongs for 4,000. 2 starts ago, he was second at this level. Amanda Vandermeer's riding for the Steve Cathcart barn, who's having a very solid season. Then on the inside, number 1, River of Babylon. He's been a little disappointing since coming to the fort. Has some late energy, but never really picks up the bit with a strong late rally. He was 6th, a half length behind, or he was 5th by 6 lengths, a half length behind Bill Needle last time out. You might get an okay price on River of Babylon for the high percentage barn of Tony Adamo. Juan Crawford will be in the saddle. Race 5 is an allowance optional claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race other than, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. We're going 6 furlongs. Scratch of the number 2, Red Eleanor. Coming off a bit of a layoff here is the number 4, Forest B. We haven't seen her since August 13th. She's been running against nice mares all year. She has a second to Can't Beat the Cats in the Long Run Aftercare Cup, a second to Silver Candace, dueled on the lead and set things up to Mountain Sound, got beat by Big Ginger last time out. Those are all tough horses. She's been running in wide open allowance races. You look at her first start of the season at Woodbine where she finished 8th in an allowance. It really wasn't a bad effort. You watch that replay. She hung in there for a pretty long time. She's had some time to freshen up. She shows a 47-3 breeze last week. Leo Salas going to ride for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Forest B might be ready for a good one. Number 1, Tamina. We're in a pretty good third over the turf behind Freret for 8,000 on September 17th. And I don't think turf is Tamina's best surface. I think she's at her best on the dirt. 2 starts ago, ran second behind Mountain Sound in the Horse People's Luminary Cup. A good effort. She's won 3 out of 8 this year. 3 seconds, 1/3, just a hard knocker. I think she'll fit nicely with this group. Kirk Johnson going to ride for Eric Raganoth. Then the number 3, Dreaming of Hope, was claimed from an 8,000 2-life win back on September 2nd. Now been off for a month and returns for trainer Mickey Neubauer. Terry Husbands will retain the mount. She went gate to wire that day. I don't know if she's going to be quick enough to go with someone like Forest B or Spirit Bell. And this is a bit of a class jump, but it's a short field, and I think Dreaming of Hope could come with a decent effort. Race 6 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going about 5 furlongs over the turf course for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Late double wagering kicking off here. I think this will turn out to be a 2-horse race between number 6, Kind of Blue Kitten, and the 7, One Hell of a Girl. Kind of Blue Kitten has run a couple of very nice efforts over the turf course this year. Last time she was 3rd behind Woodbine Shipper's Speed Loader. 3 starts ago, she was beaten a neck at the about 7 furlong distance. She's cutting back to 5 furlongs, and she doesn't have a ton of speed, but nobody in this race really does. So I think Kind of Blue Kitten will fare well with this group. There's really not much to beat in here. Alexis Sanchez riding for Steve Cathcart. First-time starter, number 7, One Hell of a Girl, is a daughter of Old Forester, a homebred for Bruno Chickadans, being sent out by Eric Raganoth with Mark Lee Buchanan. Has some pretty quick works on the page. And again, not much in this race, going for a barn that's been firing every week. One Hell of a Girl doesn't have to be much of a horse to win at first asking. And for the show spot, number 3, Wiccan Sense, is dropping back in for bottoms after a couple of efforts at the maiden special weight level. She got beat a neck 3 starts ago for maiden 6. It was a pretty good run. Before that, had a couple of good efforts at this price and surface back in June and July. Leo Salas had a good result with her on August 12th, the race where she was beaten the neck. So we'll see if she can get another good run out of Wiccan Sense for Michael Bennett. Last race of the day, race 7, is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. The claiming price is $4,000. We're going 1 mile and 70 yards. I'm going with the horse that my dad sent down here, the number 6 Spring Mountain. Leo Salez will retain the mount. You don't have to study his form hard to understand he's been a disappointing claim for $15,000. Dropped in for $7,500 last time. Chased the spade and faded at the 3/8 pole. Dropping in for $4,000 here. The big question with this horse is the dirt. He has breezed over the Woodbine training track earlier seasons, but not this year. But we'll see if he takes to the dirt. He might have a class advantage. I don't know. Very good form on the number 4 Collaborative for the red-hot combo of Edgar Centeno and Nick Malini Jr. He's won 2 of his last 3 starts, all in sprints, but he can win going long too. This one ran in the Prince of Wales a couple of seasons ago. Back in July, he won going a mile and 70 yards, but was disqualified. Just tough to knock a horse like this who's in good form, especially against a bunch of horses who are struggling. So Collaborative definitely with a confidence edge here. I also like the number 7, Executive Chairman, going for Sharon Chicado with Juan Crawford aboard. Got beat a neck by Union Colonel. Looked like a winner at the top of the stretch, and then Union Colonel just dug back in along the inside. It's a very good effort by Executive Chairman. I think the inside of the track was better that day, and Union Colonel was on the rail. He's winless this season in 9 starts, but he's got 5 runner-up finishes. He's really knocking on the door. Stretching out to a mile 70 yards shouldn't be a problem. He has raced well at this distance before, so Executive Chairman, definitely a live contender. Seven races on tap today, 13 minutes to first post. Best of luck with all of your wagers and enjoy your day here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
We kick off the card here with a $4,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, non-winners of 2 life, a distance of 5.5 furlongs on the main track. Like the stablemates in here for Julie Mathis, the 1, A Sting for Love, and the 2, She's Hot to Trot. I give the nod to the 1, A Sting for Love, for a couple of reasons. She draws the inside. We saw her last time out on her dirt debut. She was forward with Alexis Sanchez, who's booked to ride again. And that early foot on the dirt was able to hold. It didn't hold necessarily 2 back on the Tapeta at Woodbine, but she found her friends last time out on the surface switch on the drop-in class, and I just think if she's used from the gate, they could have a tough time catching her. Now, her stablemate, the 2, She's Hot to Trot, consistent mare. You can't say that she's not, but the problem is she's typically getting the minors. She's faced winners in her last 2 events. She's been second best in both of them in terms of what she's had to tackle a little further distance, but off tracks in both. But it doesn't really matter with her. I mean, she just likes to try. She closes from off of it, and she'll give you her best, but typically it's not finding her in the winner's circle. Finally, the number 3, Dixie Morney. Maybe this is class relief for her. Obviously eligible for non-winners of 2 life, was against non-winners of 3 last time out. in Signature Ring, who's been able to, be pretty strong so far in this later part of the meet. And then 2 starts back for Dixie Morning, just a much tougher group, allowance level non-winners of 3 life. And we'll see what she can do just simply on the drop-in class. And she also gets Leo Salas back aboard, who was aboard her 2 starts back against that tough group. But for me, torn between the 1 and the 2, and went with the inside, maybe the controlling speed, a Sting for Love. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is a Sting for Love. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Also going for Bruno Schickadans and Julie Mathis is the number 2, She's Hot to Trot. The rider is Mark Lee Buchanan. Number 3 is Dixie Morning. Leo Sala is in the saddle for owner-trainer Angel Carter. Number 4 is Bamboo's Babe. Amanda Vandermeersch has the call for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Number 5 is Soul Journey. Terry Husbands riding for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Centennial Farms Niagara and John Lennox. Completing the field, number 6, Ash Carnelli. Edgar Zenteno rides for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Colebrook Farms. Early pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race 1. Starting gate is in position. Not too much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. Field will be heading to post shortly. The early pick 5 begins here. And field for race 1 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Favored at even money is the number 3, Dixie Morning. 2-1 support on the number 2, She's Hot to Trot. Field of 6 to kick off this card at Fort Erie. First to come up will be A Sting for Love and Alexis Sanchez, a last out winner. Stablemate She's Hot to Trot with Mark Lee Buchanan. Dixie Morning and Leo Salez at 4-5. Bamboo's Babe with Amanda Vandermeersch. Soul Journey with Terry Husbands. Soul Journey steps up. The other Nick Malini trainee, Ash Carnelli, will complete the line with Edgar Zenteno. All set for a Tuesday at Fort Erie. And they're off. Dixie Morning out a step slowly. Ash Carnelli broke well from the outside, but rushing up the rail to take the early lead. It's A Sting for Love. A Sting for Love is up by 2. Ash Carnelli is second with a rapidly advancing Bamboo's Babe. Advancing along the rail, Dixie Morning is just past She's Hot to Trot, and the early trailer will be Soul Journey. They race within the half-mile pole. It is A Sting for Love up by 2. It's a trio next. Ash Carnelli on the outside, Bamboo's Babe in the center, and Dixie Morning along the fence as they pass the quarter in 23-1. She's Hot to Trot asked for a little more from 5th, and still at the back is Soul Journey. 5/16 of a mile left to go. Ash Carnelli has now made a bid up the outside and taken the lead from A Sting for Love. Dixie Morning is still sitting in third. Making a wide rally as She's Hot to Trot, joining Bamboo's Babe, and up the inside, Soul Journey has plenty of room. They swing for home. It's Ash Carnelli on top. Dixie Morning trying to rally down the outside, and wider still is She's Hot to Trot, but Ash Carnelli has opened up 3. Ash Carnelli and Edgar Zenteno drawing clear in the final 1/8 of a mile. This is all Ash Carnelli. Ash Carnelli, a convincing winner of the opener, going to win by 5. Dixie Morning held second from She's Hot to Trot and then Soul Journey. 5.5 furlongs in 1:05 3. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 6, Ash Carnelli. Second is the 3, Dixie Morning. Third, number 2, She's Hot to Trot. And fourth, number 5, Soul Journey. Unofficial race 1 order, 6-3-2-5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 6, Ash Carnelli. Ash Carnelli is a 3-year-old bay filly by Passion for Action out of Fair Rose. a homebred here in Ontario by Colebrook Farms. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno. Ash Carnelli is trained by Nick Malini Jr. Second lifetime win for Ash Carnelli. She makes a wide bid and takes this race, completing the 5.5 furlongs in a time of 1:05 and 3. Congratulations to the connections of Ash Carnelli. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Ash Carnelli returns 30.60 to win, 660 and 390. Second, number 3, Dixie Morning, 220 to place 210. Third, number 2, She's Hot to Trot, 220 to show. $2 exacta, 6.3, 67.90. The $1 try, 6.32, 72.75. $1 super, 6.325, $198.40. We're having more non-winning ticket draws here today at Fort Erie. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning tickets and drop them in the basket at customer service for your chance to win one of 4 prize packages. Race 2 coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes.
Race 2 is a compact but a really nice field of fillies and mares starter optional claiming competition, set to battle it out around 2 turns here at 1.70 miles. And really excited to see the number 2 Mountain Sound go around 2 turns. She has just been so fun to watch all season long for her connections, Denise Carpenter and John Sims, and she's done everything right. She's claimed for $5,000 last year, and now this year she's 4 for 4. They had to win to her. They took a chance on her, and it was certainly the right chance. I mean, she has just been dominant in her performances. Last time out, much the best in the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Now, the thing for her is the 2-turn distance. We'll see what she can do. She's been a 1-turn sprinter to this point in her career, but with her running style, I think she'll be just fine. She might be a little bit closer to it, knowing that they're stretching out in distance, but she has a really nice late turn of foot, and she's just been dominant in her stretch runs. So Mountain Sound on top for me. I think her main rival is the number 5, Donna, who loves 2 turns. She needs to go long, and preferably with some moisture in the track, which might not be the case today, but that's what she got last time out. She was forward from the gate. She was much the best, and she's definitely better than a $5,000 non-winners of 2 on the year sort of field. She has tackled this level before. We saw that in the beginning of the year off the layoff, and she was second to Pluie d'Avril, and she was in front of one of her rivals again, Sweet Serenade. So I just think with her, you have to love her based on the fact that she has experience and has success at the distance. I mentioned the name Sweet Serenade. She's who I landed in the 3rd spot. Liked her effort last time out. I know it was 6.5 on the main track, but it was originally carted for the turf. She dominated there, got a great trip from Melanie Pinto, and I think they might be able to work out a trip once again. She's going to stretch back around 2 turns, which I mentioned she tried earlier this season, but she's handled 2 turns on the turf just fine since then, and with her latest form, she's hard to knock. Her numbers are quite consistent, and so are her performances, so maybe she'll get a little bit of a different trip, or maybe Donna's closer. Mountain Sound, who knows where she'll be stretching out around 2 turns. Sweet Serenade might be in that sweet spot early, just a couple of lengths off the pace. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a starter optional claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. We're traveling a distance of 1 mile and 70 yards, competing for a purse of $23,700. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is Antigone. Keve Nichols riding for trainer Jelko Kretschmar and owner Mary Self. Number 2 is Mountain Sound. Edgar Zenteno rides. John Sims trains and part owns with Denise Carpenter. Number 3 is Sweet Serenade. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Eric Raganoff and owner Bruno Schickadans. Krista Klemmer owns and trains the number 4, Tipring. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. Completing the field, number 5 is Donna Rama. Terry Husbands riding for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Henley Thoroughbreds Limited. Early pick 4 wagering begins here in race 2. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. The field is approaching the starting gate. 2 to 5 favorite is the number 2 Mountain Sound. This race kicks off the early pick 4 on today's card. Not too much time left to get those race 2 wagers in. Race 2 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to come up will be Antigone with Kevin Nichols. Mountain Sound looking to go 5 for 5 this season at Fort Erie under Edgar Zenteno. Sweet Serenade, a last out winner with Melanie Pinto. Tipring and Amanda Vandermeersch. Last in will be Donna Rumma with Terry Husbands. All set. And they're off. They're out in a good line. Donna Rumma showing speed from the outside with Tipring. Antigone asked for a little bit of early hustle from the inside. Mountain Sound is dropping back early, and the early trailer will be Sweet Serenade. 3 across the track as they race into the clubhouse turn. On the inside, it's Antigone with Tipring in the center. Stalking from the 3 path now is Donna Rumma. Mountain Sound is racing in 4th, about 2.5 lengths off the leaders, and at the back, it's Sweet Serenade. 6 furlongs left to travel. A short advantage goes to Tipring as they race past the opening quarter in 23 and 2. Pressing from second is Antigone. Mountain Sound is into third, 2.5 lengths off the leaders with Donna Rumma to her outside, and still at the back is Sweet Serenade. The complexion is quickly changing as Tipring is about to be joined by Mountain Sound on the outside. Antigone asked to keep up. Donna Rumma is 4 wide as they reach the half-mile pole, and Sweet Serenade is only 2.5 lengths off the leaders. 47 and 4 to the half, they reach the far turn. It is still Tipring and Antigone going at it. Mountain Sound watching from third on the outside. Sweet Serenade gaining ground along the fence. And Donna Rumma is still in contention. Midway around the turn, 5/16 of a mile left to travel, and Tipring has put away Antigone. Mountain Sound is into second. Sweet Serenade splitting foes, and Donna Rumma tired at the back. 3/4 was 1:13 and 4. They swing for the drive. It is Tipring in the lead. Antigone trying to come back on along the fence. Sweet Serenade is there. Mountain Sound going to have to find another gear. Sweet Serenade puts the head in front of a stubborn Tipring who's battling right back. It's Tipring and Amanda Vandermeersch. Sweet Serenade and Melanie Pinto. It's these two drawing clear of the rest. Tipring is finding enough. Tipring digs. Tipring holds on. Tipring by a neck over Sweet Serenade. A photo for third between Mountain Sound and Antigone. 1 mile and 70 yards and 1:45 and 2. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 4, Tipring. Second is the 3, Sweet Serenade. Third, number 2, Mountain Sound, and fourth, number 1, Antigone. Unofficial race 2 order, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 4, Tipring. Tipring is a 5-year-old bay mare by Reload out of Dicey Girl, bred here in Ontario by Bay Ridge Orchards Limited. Ridden to victory today by Amanda Vandermeersch, Tipring is owned and trained by Krista Clemmer. Second win of the season for Tipring, her third lifetime win in 38 starts. She digs in stubbornly on the front end to complete the 1 mile and 70 yards in a time of 1:45 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Tipring. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Race 2 is now official. Prices are up. Tipring scores an 18-1 upset, returns 38.10 to win, 9.20 and 3.80. Second, number 3, Sweet Serenade, $4 to place, 2.10. Third, number 2, Mountain Sound, 2.10 to show. $2 exacta, 4-3, $163.80. The $1 try, 4-3-2, $145.60. $1 super, 4-3-2-1, $412.05. And the $2 double, 6-4, $463.40. And Fort Erie Racetrack would like to welcome the Brain Injury Association of Fort Erie. Enjoy your day here at the races. Changes for race 3. Stewart scratched the number 2, Midnight Arkle. 17 minutes to post.
Race 3, we have another starter optional claiming event, but this time for the boys sprinting on the dirt at 5.5 furlongs. A nice field here assembled. I think, though, if he's able to break sharp from the gate, the number 1, Shakumaku, might be the horse to try to catch. At 5 and 5.5 furlongs, I feel like those are the distances where he is extremely tough. He is very fast from the gate. We've seen that all season long. Saw you got the win at Ajax against the Battle of the Breeds, and then since then, he's won all of his starts. He was disqualified 2 starts back, but he came back in a big way. An 86 Beyer speed figure. He covered 5 furlongs over a muddy main track here at the Fort in 57 and 1. And just knowing that he is so naturally speedy from the gate and has the inside, he could be extremely tough. He is going to have to stretch out a little bit to 5.5, but look what happened in his prior starts at this distance. I mean, he's just been a very fun horse to watch. I think they'll have a tough time. That 86 Beyer, a career best for Shaq last time out. The number 3 Blue Max, arguably his toughest rival, at least what we've seen so far. 2 for 2 on the dirt at Fort Erie. Was picked up last time out for $8,000 and sort of a steal at that price. He's been running big Beyer speed figures, 78 and an 84 in his 2 dirt outings, and he was dominant last time out. My concern with him is the distance. I feel like looking at those races, they've both been at 6.5, and I just wonder if 5.5 is a little short for him. He might be more of a 6.5 furlong type, but you cannot knock him. He's got very competitive figures. And a new face to Fort Erie, maybe to shake up the mix, is the number 4 Courageous Copper. He does have a dirt start under his belt, but good luck finding it. You have to go pretty early into his career. He was down in Florida at the time, and since then, he's been pretty consistent. I know every now and then he throws sort of a dull effort, but he's been against tough competition up at Woodbine. He was able to win last time out with the 76 Beyer speed figure, and he was close to the pace in that 5.5 furlong event on the Tapeta. Now, the dirt is the question, but he does have a slew of works over the training track at Woodbine, and some of them are all right. So just think another one with maybe some natural speed could be a horse to use here, at least in the exotics, at this 5.5 furlong distance. But if the number 1, Shakumaku, breaks on top and makes things look easy from the gate, he could be extremely tough to beat here in the 3rd. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 3rd race. Race 3 is a starter optional claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. We're traveling a distance of 5.5 furlongs, competing for a purse of $23,700. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. Race 3 Post Parade, number 1 is Shaku Maku. Kirk Johnson rides for owner-trainer Anthony Alderson. Scratch the 2, number 3 is Blue Max. Edgar Zenteno has the call for owner-trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Number 4 is Courageous Copper. Kevin Nichols riding for trainer Jelko Kretschmar and owner Matthew Self. We'll come back to the 5. Number 6 is Name of the Game. Amanda Vandermeersch riding for trainer George Newland and owner Lincoln Rodhay. On screen now, number 5 is Have to Reload. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud, Mike Blake Sr., Mark Stout, and Rachel Stalker Parks. 2 minutes to post for race 3. Late pick 5 wagering kicks off here. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. They'll be heading to post shortly. Even money favored is the rapid Shaku Maku. This race kicks off the late pick 5 on today's card. Be sure to get your wagers in. And field for race 3 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to come up will be Shaku Maku and Kirk Johnson at even money. Shaku Maku comes up. Next in will be Blue Max and Edgar Zenteno. Courageous Copper and Keve Nichols. Have to Reload with Melanie Pinto. Last in will be Name of the Game and Amanda Vandermeersch. All set. And they're off. Shaku Maku lunged at the start. Name of the Game showing speed from the far outside with Have to Reload and Courageous Copper now splitting horses. With a rush up the rail, Shaku Maku has now got his head in front. Following the pack of 4 is Blue Max at the back. It is a line of 4. Shaku Maku has not been able to get loose. He's a half length better than Have to Reload. Courageous Copper between horses and Name of the Game right there from 4th in the 4 path. 22 and 3 to the opening quarter. It's 5 lengths back to Blue Max, who's going to have to come from last. Midway round the turn, and now Have to Reload has taken the lead. He's a length clear of Shaku Maku. Courageous Copper second. Name of the Game tired in 4th, and Blue Max tries to get going from the back. Within the quarter pole, it is Have to Reload who has the lead at the head of the lane. Shaku Maku still second from Courageous Copper. Blue Max is finishing, but still has 4 lengths to make up on Have to Reload. It's Have to Reload up by 2.5 with less than a furlong to go. Blue Max switches to the far outside and is gaining. Have to Reload looking for the wire. Blue Max is coming. Have to Reload. Blue Max with one last push. Blue Max gets up. It's Blue Max and Edgar Zenteno. Have to Reload second, then Courageous Copper, Name of the Game, and Shaku Maku. 5.5 furlongs and 105 and 1. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 3, Blue Max. Second is the 5, Have to Reload. Third, number 4, Courageous Copper. And fourth, number 6, Name of the Game. Unofficial race 3 order, 3, 5, 4, 6. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 3, Blue Max. Blue Max is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Silver Max out of She's Stella Marie, bred in California by Adina Springs. A riding double on the card for Edgar Zenteno. Blue Max is owned and trained by Kevin Buttigieg. 4th win of the season for Blue Max, his 8th lifetime win in 38 starts. He's now 3 for 3 here at the Border Oval, rallying to get up in this start off the claim, completing the 5.5 furlongs in a time of 105 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of Blue Max. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. And race 3 is now official. Prices are up. Blue Max returns 810 to win, 410 and 250. Second is the 5, half to reload, 520 to place, $3. Third, number 4, Courageous Copper, 270 to show. $2 Exacta, 3.5, 27.80. The $1 Try, 3.54, 35.65. $1 Super, 3.546, $130, 95 cents. $2 Double, 4.3, $408 even. And the $1 Pick 3, $1,885.85. And this Monday, October 14th, will be Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern event starting at noon. Halloween fun for families featuring arts and crafts and coloring contests for kids. Closing day will be Fan Appreciation Day here at Fort Erie, Tuesday, October 22nd. Post time will be 12:20. We'll have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory jackpot high five payout. Race 4 is coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes.
Race 4 is at 6.5 furlongs on the main track, a $4,000 claiming event for non-winners of 3 Life. And kick things off here with the number 4, Street Serenade, who I think is the main horse to beat, is getting some class relief, is going to cut back in distance, and still, regardless of all of that, 5 for 6 this season in the money. Last time out, though, there was a disqualification of a horse, so he was placed up from 5th to 4th. And prior to that, look, a lot of thirds, a second 2 starts back behind Baytown Elvis, who was a next out winner. He even tried the turf 3 starts back, and I thought ran okay when it was all said and done. I just think this level of 4,000 is certainly within his wheelhouse, and now cutting back after several 2-turn events, he could be extremely tough. So Street Serenade for me on top from here. The number 6, Follow Me Home. This one raced first off the claim last time out for the New Connections and just didn't fare well. It took some love in there, but I thought Me, the winner, has been a dominant horse, was able to come back and win next time out. And this one chased the pace and crumbled. Here it might be a little bit of a different ball game at the $4,000 level. We saw this horse pretty good 2 starts back at 6.5 when being part of that pace scenario, but they did go slow. So just curious to see what sort of trip Follow Me Home can get. I think this horse can show a lot more than he did in his latest outing. And finally, the number 3, Bill Needle. This horse took a lot of love 2 starts back in that second start here at Fort Erie on the drop in class, but last time out, exits that same event that we've seen some others in on September 16th, and one of those horses being Follow Me Home. And it just wasn't a great performance. He took a little love. It just was even. He's going to need to show more of a punch in those final stages, and we'll see. Maybe this is just a group that is softer in terms of who's in here, that he's able to handle it. When he was able to win 2 starts back, he looked very strong. He got a 58 Beyer speed figure, which would certainly put him in the mix. But a little bit of a tricky way here to kick off that late pick 4. When you start to look at the figures of the runners in here, overall, pretty evenly matched. Best of luck.
field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Race 4 post parade, number 1 is River of Babylon. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Number 2 is General Command. Edgar Zenteno in the saddle for trainer John Sims and owner Harvey Bussey. Number 3 is Bill Needle. Alexis Sanchez has the call for trainer Roy Agostino and owner P413 Racing. Number 4 is Street Serenade. Amanda Vandermeer's pilots for trainer Steve Cathcart, who owns in partnership with Joseph Roberto. Number 5 is Serenade at Sea. Terry Husbands riding for trainer Valerie Thompson and owner Scott Simmons. We'll come back to the 6. Number 7 is Same Again Doc. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for owner-trainer Howard Keene. On screen now, number 6 is Follow Me Home. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Late pick 4 wagering kicks off here in race 4. Race 4 field set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the late pick 4. 2-1 favorite is the number 6, Follow Me Home. First to load is number 1, River of Babylon with Juan Crawford. Next up is General Command, Edgar Zenteno already with 2 winners on the card. General Command comes up. Bill Needle and Alexis Sanchez. Street Serenade with Amanda Vandermeersch. Still waiting on Street Serenade, who's currently the slight second choice at 5-2. Still working on Street Serenade. He's in now. Serenade at Sea and Terry Husbands up next. Follow Me Home and Kirk Johnson, the 2-1 favorite. Last in will be Long Shot, Same Again Doc with Mark Lee Buchanan. All set. And they're off. River of Babylon out a bit slowly. General Command showing speed from the inside. Same Again Doc deep on the course. And between horses, Serenade at Sea. Here comes Follow Me Home with an early bid for the lead. Bill Needle is racing in 5th on the inside with Street Serenade racing to his outside. And the trailer is River of Babylon. Clustered up front early. With the short lead, it's Serenade at Sea and Follow Me Home there, head and head. Same Again Doc is now stalking from 3rd on the outside of General Command as they race past the opening quarter in 23 seconds flat. Bill Needle saving ground with Street Serenade splitting foes, and still at the back is River of Babylon. Still dueling on the lead as they reach the 3 furlong pole. It's Serenade at Sea and Follow Me Home. General Command in a good position from 3rd. Bill Needle is moving well, angling to the 3 path with Street Serenade 4 wide. The half was 47 flat. River of Babylon is also moving nicely. A quarter of a mile to go, and Bill Needle has taken the lead. Room up the fence for General Command. He's going past Serenade at Sea. Down the far outside, Street Serenade and River of Babylon. They're 5 across the track with an eighth of a mile to go. General Command puts the head in front of Bill Needle. River of Babylon is closing down the far outside. General Command, Bill Needle trying to find more. General Command has the advantage. Bill Needle digging in, coming down to the wire. It's General Command on top. General Command a neck over Bill Needle. River of Babylon 3rd, then a photo for 4th between Street Serenade and Serenade at Sea. 6.5 furlongs in 1:19.1. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 2, General Command. Second is the 3, Bill Needle. Third, number 1, River of Babylon. And fourth, number 5, Serenade at Sea. Unofficial race 4 order, 2-3-1-5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 2, General Command. General Command is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Brethren out of Lava Falls, bred in Florida by Arundel. 3 wins on the day for Edgar Zenteno. General Command is trained by John Sims for Harvey Bussey. Second win of the year for General Command, his first Fort Erie score and his 3rd lifetime win in 28 starts. He rallies up the inside and completes the 6.5 furlongs in a time of 1:19 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of General Command. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. General Command returns $13.10 to win, $5.70 and $3.90. Second is the 3, Bill Needle, $5.90 to place, $4. Third, number 1, River of Babylon, $3.40 to show. $2 exacta, 2-3, $66.40. The $1 try, 2-3-1, $102.65. $1 super, 2-3-1-5, $537.60. $2 double, 3-2, $42.40. And the $1 pick 3, $470.65. On screen now, the 4th place photo from race 4. We are having non-winning ticket draws today here. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning tickets and drop them in the basket at customer service for your chance to win one of 4 prize packages. Race 5 changes. Vet scratch the number 2, Red Eleanor. 16 minutes to post.
Race 5's an allowance optional claiming event for fillies and mares, 6 furlongs on the main track. And look at the morning line. You have 9 to 5 on Tamana, 5 to 2 on the 3 in here. And I think maybe it's a little bit closer than that. We'll see what happens come post time as the horses make their way to the gate and such. But I did land on the number 1 Tamana, who is 9 to 5 on the morning line for a couple of reasons. Her dirt performances, I just think, are the best. She gets a trip typically where she's pretty close to it, and she has a late turn of foot and can get the job done. She's yet to be worse than second here over the main track. I think, some of her spots have been against tougher, lesser, you name it, but she's still been consistent. And I will be completely honest, I did not like the trip that she got last time out on the turf. You can't really afford to give up ground going 5/8, but especially with a horse that wants to be forward. She broke fine, broke in the line. Only one horse broke pretty poorly, and that was the outside runner. She was taken back to last and then had to rally. Just didn't like that trip for her. I think Kirk Johnson's going to be mindful and put her into gear a little bit more here with not only the inside draw, but being on the dirt. So Tamana on top for me. The number 3, Dreaming of Hope, I mentioned, a big player. When she's been good, she has been great. Her 2 wins, dominant performances, one of which was here just over a month ago, and she was claimed out of that race for $8,000. Her connections have just worked her now once. Speedy Drill, 35 and 1 breezing for the 3 furlong distance. And from a pace perspective, she figures to be part of it. She might be the pace setter in here. She might take pressure from Tamana, but these two should be forward from the gate. And with maybe a little bit of a speed duel or some sort of pace setup, a horse like the 5 Princess Buchero, who is jumping up in class, could maybe close to get a piece. That is typically her running style. She closes from off of it. She needs pace help. She figures to at least get some pace help here, and she was a well-beaten second behind Dreaming of Hope 2 starts back, but I do like that this filly has since come back and was able to pick up her second lifetime win pretty easy when it was all said and done. Mind you, it was against a lesser group of competition, but interesting way here to kick off our final pick 3 opportunity of the day. And I go to the inside runner, the number 1, Tamana on top. Best of luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first couple of non-winning ticket prize draw winners for the day. Could Brian Cadwell and Sue Fulton please report to customer service? That's Brian Cadwell and Sue Fulton. Congratulations. You are the first winners of the non-winning ticket prize draws today. Please head to customer service to collect your prize. Field is making their way on track for today's fifth race. Race 5 is an allowance optional claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or restricted allowance, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. We're traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $24,600. Race 5 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is Tamina. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Eric Raganoff and owner Bruno Schickadans. Scratch the 2, number 3 is Dreaming of Hope. Terry Husbands riding for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Lori Norris. Dale Powell owns and trains the number 4, Forest B. The rider is Leo Salas. Number 5 is Princess Buchero. Juan Crawford riding for trainer John Sims and owner Harvey Bussey. Completing the field, number 6 is Spirit Bell. Edgar Zenteno riding for owner-trainer Sam Melly. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here in race 5. Field for race 5 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Final pick 3 of the day kicking off here. First to load will be Tamina with Kirk Johnson. Tamina steps up. Dreaming of Hope with Terry Husbands. Even money favorite Forrest B and Leo Salez. Princess Buchero with Juan Crawford. Last in will be Spirit Bell and Edgar Zenteno. All set. Fractus in the gate, Tamina. And Spirit Bell also acting up in the starting gate. The field is being backed out of the starting gate. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced here for the first time by order of the Commission Veterinarian. Scratch the number 6, Spirit Bell. Spirit Bell is a late vet scratch here in race 5. All win, play, show, exactor, try, superfecta, and double beginning in race 5 wagers on Spirit Bell will be refunded. If you are live to Spirit Bell in any current pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5 wagers, you will inherit the post-time favorite, and a consolation double will be paid onto the number 6 Spirit Bell. Once again, that is a late vet scratch of the number 6 Spirit Bell here in race 5. Slight delay before race 5's running. And riders have been remounted. We're set to begin loading Tamina and Dreaming of Hope already back in. Forest B up next. And last in will be Princess Buchero. We're down to a field of 4 here in race 5. All set. And they're off. Tamina broke well with Dreaming of Hope. Forest B is third on the outside. Dropping back early, it is going to be Princess Buchero, but sprinting clear in the early running as the rain begins to fall is Dreaming of Hope. Dreaming of Hope and Terry Husbands lead the way by 1 3/4. Forest B is tracking from second in the 2 path. Stalking along the inside is Tamina. Then it's a gap of 2 back to Princess Buchero. They reach the opening quarter in 23 seconds flat. Dreaming of Hope is now being pressed by Forest B on the outside. Tamina asked for a little more from third. She's 3 lengths behind the leaders, and now Princess Buchero tries to wind up from the back. Dreaming of Hope's lead is down to a head as Forest B takes the slight advantage with 5/16 of a mile left to travel. It's a gap of 5 to Princess Buchero, who has overtaken Tamina. They reach the half in 46 3. They swing for the drive. Forest B has the lead. Dreaming of Hope asked for more. Princess Buchero has 4 lengths to make up, and Tamina not today. A furlong to go, and Forest B going to have to deal with a resilient Dreaming of Hope. It's Forest B on top under light handling. Dreaming of Hope is trying to come back on. Princess Buchero third, but Forest B is playing with them in the final 70 yards. Forest B by a comfortable 2. Dreaming of Hope second, then Princess Buchero and Tamina. 6 furlongs in 1:11 3. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 4, Forest B. Second is the 3, Dreaming of Hope. Third, number 5, Princess Buchero. And fourth, number 1, Tamina. Unofficial race 5 order, 4-3-5-1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 4, Forest B. Forest B is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Old Forester out of Ginger B, bred here in Ontario by Paul Buttigieg and Ian Dick. Ridden to victory today by Leo Salas, Forest B is owned and trained by Dale Powell. First win of the season for Forest B, her 6th lifetime win. She was a very comfortable winner here, completing the 6 furlongs in 1:11 3. Congratulations to the connections of Forest B. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. And race 5 is official. Prices are up. Forest B returns $5.70 to win, $2.40 and $2.40. Second is the 3, Dreaming of Hope, $3 to place, $2.60. Third, number 5, Princess Buchero, $2.50 to show. $2 exacta, 4-3, $14.60. The $1 try, 4-3-5, $15.40. $1 super, 4-3-5-1, $17.25. The $2 double, 2-4, $34.40. The consolation double with the late scratch number 6, $11. $1 pick 3, $59.15. $1 early pick 4, $1,994.20. And the 20-cent early pick 5 returned $9,436.77. We have fall fashion for fall weather. Check out our new autumn apparel on sale now at customer service. Race 6 is coming up in 17 minutes. Changes. We have an overweight on the number 4, Not Your Honey. 1 pound over at 119. And an overweight on the number 7, One Hell of a Girl. 2 pounds over at 122.
On the turf here in race number 6 at about 5 furlongs, a $4,000 maiden claiming event for fillies and mares. And we'll see who can graduate in this spot. A couple of fillies in here, they really need to step it up, or they've had their fair share of chances. We'll see what will happen. There's also some first-time starters in here, which may have their chance to shine. And I did go with a firster on top, the number 7, One Hell of a Girl, daughter of Old Forester, trained by Eric Raganoff, who we haven't seen with many first-time starters at this point in his career, but she's working pretty consistently, and her works have been quite speedy in the mornings. And I just think debuting her at the $4,000 level, Mark Lee's riding for Eric, who they've been a kind of a heavy-hitting combination this meet. A lot of signs point to this filly, especially when I mentioned others would really need to step it up. So I do use the number 7, One Hell of a Girl, on top from here. Go with the 0 for 35 maiden, the number 3, Wickensens. Listen, you know, looking at her performances, her best one this year by far, she almost won at 26-1. Leo Salas was in the irons, back aboard her today. That was at the $6,000 level. Her last 2, she's been against tougher, and anything close to that race 3 back, I think, puts her in the mix. And her efforts earlier this year going 5 ace, they weren't all that bad. She was in the money in all of them. So I think she's a major player here, at least for the exotics. We'll see what price we get to her as they get closer to the starting gate. She's 10-1, on the morning line. I think she'll go off at a shorter price than that. And then finally from here, looking at the others, under the number 6, Kind of Blue Kitten. This one for Stephen Cathcart. The barn's been on fire the last couple weeks. Alexis Sanchez is back aboard, and looking at 2 of those last 3 efforts, there's a lot to like. The one after the little bit of a freshening at the $4,000 level, a very well-meant second, and then more recently was 3rd on the grass. And the big thing with this one, she's going to cut back in distance, and I'll be curious to see what sort of trip she gets from where she's positioned. She has been further back in those 2 good performances on the turf this year, but I think she'll need to be a little bit closer here. She does get Alexis Sanchez, as I mentioned, back aboard her, and I think he might be able to work out the trip for her. She's probably the most consistent runner in the field as of late. But a wild way here to start off that late double. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's sixth race. Race 6 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. We're traveling a distance of about 5 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $15,000. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 6 post parade will come back to number 1. Number 2 is She Is Hopeful. Cheyenne Kerr riding for trainer Ray Raganoff and owner Shanti Raganoff and partner. Number 3 is Wiccan Sense. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer Michael Bennett, who owns with a partner. Number 4 is Not Your Honey. Terry Husbands rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Tammy Humber. Also from the barn of Joe Humber is the number 5, Sugar Drop. Juan Crawford pilots for owner Robert Elkins. Number 6 is Kind of Blue Kitten. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Number 7 is One Hell of a Girl. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Eric Raganoff and owner Bruno Schickedans. Number 8 is JMR Sweet Esme. Michael David riding for trainer Ken Albu and owner JMR Racing Incorporated. On screen now, number 1 is Tango Secretos. Amanda Vandermeersch pilots for trainer Sean Rideout and owners Thomas Lau and David Trow. We're on the turf for race 6, late double wagering offered here. Field is crossing onto the turf course before the starting gate takes position. Not much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. 7-5 favorite is the number 7, One Hell of a Girl. 7-2 support on the number 3, Wiccan Sense. This race kicks off the late double on today's card, our lone turf race of the day. Starting gate is in position. Last call for your race 6 wagers. Field for race 6 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Set to begin loading here for race 6. First up will be Tango Secretos with Amanda Vandermeersch. She is Hopeful makes her Fort Erie debut under Cheyenne Kerr. Wiccan Sense and Leo Salas. First time starter Not Your Honey with Terry Husbands. Sugar Drop and Juan Crawford. Kind of Blue Kitten, Alexis Sanchez. First time starter One Hell of a Girl is the 2-1 favorite as she steps up with Mark Lee Buchanan. Last in will be JMR Sweet Esme with Michael David. Still waiting on JMR Sweet Esme, who's reluctant to come up. The rest are waiting patiently. JMR Sweet Esme still resisting. And I think we're set now. And they're off. JMR Sweet Esme broke very well. Dwelling at the start is She Is Hopeful. She's already 10 lengths out of it. Up the inside, Tango Secretos is showing speed with Wiccan Sense. Not Your Honey also forwardly placed. Kind of Blue Kitten dropping back behind the wall of early leaders. Good position for Sugar Drop on the inside. Wide on the course is One Hell of a Girl, and it is well back to She Is Hopeful, who is catching the pack. Tango Secretos by a head over Wiccan Sense as they race into the turn. The opening quarter was 23-4. Third on the outside is JMR Sweet Esme. Sugar Drop in the pocket from fourth. Kind of Blue Kitten is just 2 lengths off the leaders. One Hell of a Girl is racing in sixth, needs to gain momentum, and now She Is Hopeful is past Not Your Honey at the back. They swing for the drive. They're 4 across the track. Room up the inside for Sugar Drop. Wicked Sense is still there, but here comes Kind of Blue Kitten down the outside. It's Wicked Sense with a short lead over Sugar Drop. Kind of Blue Kitten trying down the outside. Who do you like here? It's down to these three. Sugar Drop on the inside. Wicked Sense there. Kind of Blue Kitten. Wicked Sense with the head in front. Wicked Sense gets the job done. It's Wicked Sense over Sugar Drop and Kind of Blue Kitten. Then One Hell of a Girl and Tango Secretos. About 5 furlongs in 102 and 2. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 3, Wicked Sense. Second is the 5, Sugar Drop. Third, number 6, Kind of Blue Kitten. And fourth, number 7, One Hell of a Girl. Unofficial race 6 order, 3, 5, 6, 7. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 3, Wicked Sense. Wicked Sense is an 8-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Naughty New Yorker out of Sentiment, bred here in Ontario by Norman Davies and Ascot Stud. A riding double on the card for Leo Salas. Wicked Sense is trained by Michael Bennett, who owns with a partner. The 8-year-old mare breaks her maiden in start number 36, prevailing in a stretch duel, completing the about 5 furlongs over the turf course listed as good in a time of 102 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Wicked Sense. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. And race 6 is now official. Prices are up. Wicked Sense returns $8.30 to win, $3.90 and $2.30. Second is the 5 Sugar Drop, 480 to place 270. Third, number 6 Kind of Blue Kitten, 220 to show. $2 Exacta, 3-5, 32.40. The $1 Try, 3-5-6, 29.45. $1 Super, 3-5, 6-7, 96.15. $2 Double, 4-3, 25.70. And the $1 Pick 3, 86.85. There was a claim out of race 6, the number 7, One Hell of a Girl, claimed by Craig Spada and Rick Crispy, moves to the barn of trainer Lauren Spada. Race 7 is coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes.
we wrap up the Tuesday program here in the 7th, a mile and 70-yard event on the main track, $4,000 claimers, and tough group here. You have a lot of horses that really need to prove themselves. They're coming off of poor efforts. You have a horse coming from Woodbine. You have horses that are, stretching back out in distance, or horses that have done well recently around one turn, but it's been a while since we've seen them around two turns. So it's a little bit of a tricky sort of race to get through. I do think, though, the horse to beat is the morning line favorite, the number 7, Executive Chairman. He's a horse that, I know he's 0 for 8 on the main track at Fort Erie. I get it, but last time out, he was very gutsy in defeat. He was able to pass Union Colonel, who was forward in that race, and then he just got knocked out. Union Colonel, he was able to battle back and get the job done. That was over the mud. I think looking at Executive Chairman's races earlier this year around two turns, he's been very strong. His turf efforts, both of them very good at the 7 furlong distance. In between then, he had a mile and 70-yard event on the dirt where he was second, but he was second behind a very, very nice horse by the name of Paperback Hero. I just think that race itself, makes him seem like he's a major player. And don't get me wrong, he had some bad races back in August, and even that first race back in September wasn't the greatest. But at least he comes in here off a race that suggests he's getting back into form. The number 4 Collaborative, a similar story in terms of he had a good race last time out, was able to win and pick up his 3rd lifetime win. And most of his races as of late, they've been around one turn. That's 5 furlongs. Now he has to stretch out to a mile and 70 yards. He technically crossed the wire in first at this distance on July 16th, but was disqualified and placed 3rd. So I have a little less faith in him stretching out around 2 turns compared to Executive Chairman, but you cannot knock this horse based on his consistency alone. He can be forward. We saw that 2 starts back. He was more towards the back of the pack, the 6 furlong distance, and was able to close. So I think Edgar Zenteno can give him the right trip against this group. And finally, your guess is as good as mine. I found it really tough to find my 3rd horse in here, but I made a case. It might be a weak case. You might call me crazy, but I actually like the 2 Santiago Salsa, who there's a couple of reasons that I think you can kind of look at his races and say, okay, I could see him maybe getting 3rd in here. First off, going to draw a line through his last outing. Just a way tougher group than he faces today. Simply tougher. This is a big drop back in class for him down. His race 2 starts back, he didn't love it, but I think that group compared to this one was tougher. And if you go to the race 3 back, sure, he got the pace help that he needed, but he's a shooter, was pretty game on the front end there, sent some wicked splits early and was able to prevail. And Santiago Salsa came charging at the end. He finished 4th, beaten by 5 lengths. And I thought that was an okay performance. The other thing I want to point out is look at his form later last year. He was able to pick it up. Who was aboard? Alexis Sanchez. I'm just hoping the rider change. Alexis being familiar with this horse can maybe help him improve here against a group where a lot of runners need to improve. So great way here to get involved in that super high 5. A tough race nonetheless with these $4,000 claimers. So best of luck here in the nightcap, and we'll see you back here next week.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 more winners for the non-winning ticket prize draw. Could Franco Piscatelli and Tom Springer please report to customer service? That's Franco Piscatelli and Tom Springer. Congratulations, you are the winners of the non-winning ticket prize draw. Please report to customer service to collect your prize. field is making their way on track for today's 7th and final race. Race 7 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race in 2024 or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $4,000. Traveling a distance of 1 mile and 70 yards, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 7 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. The carryover is just over $11,000. Race 7 post parade, number 1 is Musical Stride. Michael David riding for trainer Richard Davis and owner Hesty Sport Incorporated. Howard Keene owns and trains the number 2 Santiago Salsa. The rider is Alexis Sanchez. Number 3 is Loquacious. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle for trainer Gary Chidobiak and owner Catherine Morissette. Number 4 is Collaborative. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owners Centennial Farms Niagara, John Lennox, and Jim Craig. Number 5 is Feel the Beat. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for trainer Eric Raganoff and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 6 is Spring Mountain. Leo Salas rides for trainer Sandy McPherson and owner Mary Addo. Number 7 is Executive Chairman. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Sharon Chicado, who owns in partnership with Michael Green. Last to parade, number 8 is Readouts Light. Terry Husbands rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 1 minute to post for race 7, jackpot high five wagering offered here in the nightcap. Starting gate taking position, not too much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. Jackpot high five carryover is over $11,000. Horses will be heading to post shortly. Get your race 7 wagers in. Field for race 7 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Wide open betting board. Current favorite at 2-1 is number 6, Spring Mountain, now 5-2 co-favorites, with the number 4, Collaborative, and the number 7, Executive Chairman. First to come up will be Musical Stride and Michael David. Santiago Salsa and Alexis Sanchez. Loquacious with Amanda Vandermeersch to gate 3. Collaborative, a last out winner with Edgar Zenteno, currently 2-1 favorite. They're loading Collaborative without the rider. Edgar Zenteno to climb back aboard. Down to 9-5 on Collaborative. Feel the Beat with Mark Lee Buchanan. They're also going to load Feel the Beat without the rider. Goes up. Mark Lee will climb back aboard. Spring Mountain and Leo Salez. Favoritism has shifted to the number 7, Executive Chairman. He's now 9-5. Juan Crawford aboard. Last in will be the 9-year-old Readouts Light with Terry Husbands. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. It's a level beginning. Executive Chairman out well from the outside with Feel the Beat and Collaborative. Musical Stride slipping up the inside looking for position. Spring Mountain is in mid-pack, racing on the outside of Santiago Salsa. Then it's a gap of 4 to Loquacious, and well back to the trailer, Readouts Light. Feel the Beat emerges with the early lead, but he's being pressed on the inside by Musical Stride. Collaborative is stalking 2.5 lengths off the lead from third. Spring Mountain saving ground, sharing position with Executive Chairman. Then it's 5 more to Santiago Salsa, 4 to Loquacious, and well back to Readouts Light. The opening quarter was 23-1, and now Feel the Beat is skipped clear to a 3-length advantage. Collaborative is joining Musical Stride. Executive Chairman is 4th on the outside of Spring Mountain. Then they're well spread out at the back. We have Musical Stride, Loquacious, and well back to Readouts Light. 46-1 to the half. It is still Feel the Beat leading the charge. Feel the Beat is up by 5 as they race into the far turn. Collaborative is second. Spring Mountain trying to come up the inside with Executive Chairman 3 wide. Musical Stride is losing position. Here comes Santiago Salsa trying to rally. Loquacious and Readouts Light yet to tack on. Feel the Beat has not been caught yet. He's up by 3 at the quarter pole. Collaborative and Spring Mountain both moving well. Executive Chairman is tired, and Santiago Salsa trying to launch a rally. 112-1 to 3/4 at the head of the lane. It is still Feel the Beat, but here comes Spring Mountain between horses. Collaborative is right there. Spring Mountain puts the head in front. Santiago Salsa trying to make a late rally. It's Spring Mountain on top. Feel the Beat is digging in. Santiago Salsa coming. Spring Mountain up by 1. Santiago Salsa one last push, but Spring Mountain will prevail. It's Spring Mountain by 1 3/4. Santiago Salsa, then Collaborative, Feel the Beat, and Readouts Light. 1 mile and 70 yards and 1:45-1. Official. Race 7 is official. Prices are up. Spring Mountain returns $11.50 to win, $6.80 and $3.90. Long shot Santiago Salsa second, $22.50 to place, $6.50. Third, number 4, Collaborative, $2.70 to show. $2 Exacta 6-2, $184.70. $1 Try, 624, $347.90. $1 Super, 6245, $1,704.50. $1 High Five, 62458, $2,166.15. The carryover into Monday's card will be $14,543.90. $2 Double, 3-6, $41.70. $1 Pick 3, $73.05. $1 Late Pick 4, $502.50. And the $1 Late Pick 5, $1,919.50. On screen now, the show photo from race 7. Pot High Five carryover is growing. Monday's carryover will be $14,543.90. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie, Monday and Tuesday. First post will be 12:20. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Fort Erie's Track-A-Lantern is coming up this Monday, October 14th, starting at noon. Halloween fun for families featuring arts and crafts and coloring contests for the kids. Fort Erie's Fan Appreciation Day will be on closing day, Tuesday, October 22nd. Post time will be 12:20. We're going to have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory jackpot high five payout. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show. Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And that concludes the Tuesday action here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us here this week. We will be back for our Track-A-Lantern card on Monday as well as Tuesday racing next week. First post will be 12:20. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday evening and have a great week from all of us here at Fort Erie.